Hello everyone and welcome to a new Pico card reading. This is Celeste and this Pico card reading is about your experience in the year 2022. If you are new to these Pico card readings, I will explain how they work. It is a general reading with a personal touch because you get to choose between these four piles. Because it is such a general reading, you need to pick and choose the things that resonate with you. Please remember you always have free will, and this is not to restrain you but to guide you, and the real message that is available for you will be given by your inner guidance after you will process the messages and the guidance I will transmit. So please do not take things literally at face value. Let them sit inside of you and let the messages and the guidance arise afterwards. After you will choose one pile, you can go into the description box and you will find timestamps to jump to your reading. Please realize that you may not choose the right pile for you from the first time. Sometimes this happens. So if you feel it doesn't resonate with you, please choose another pile. If no piles resonate with you, then you may not have a message in this reading. The structure of the reading is as follows. We will have an oracle card for blessings and one representing the challenges. Then we will have one tarot card to represent the experience, the overall experience in 2022 for you. Then we will have another tarot card to express the focus in the 2022 in the year. And then we have one card for each trimester. So the first one will be for the first 3 months of the year and will represent the experience you will have. Then the experience in the next 3 months, then the experience in the next 3 months, and the experience in the last 3 months. Here we have the areas of life that will be important for you, or the aspects of life that will be important for you in 2022. Here we have the timing or period of time that will be important to you. And here we have a last message. And now we're gonna speak about how to use this reading. Because it is a year-long reading, it has a lot of application. For example, for the first time, just listen to it. For the first time, take it in. You can also take some notes. For example, I think it will be really useful for you to understand your focus, to understand your blessings, your challenges, and a little bit about your experience overall. But just write a few indications like the keywords for your blessings, some keywords for your focus and for your challenges. Because these are really useful for you, especially in the difficult moments throughout the year, for you to remember how you are blessed and how can you use that resource which is always available in your blessings. Throughout the year, you are also invited to rewatch, to re-listen, for example, each 3 months. To come back and re-listen, you can put a mental note for you to do this, or even write in your journal, or if you have an agenda for the whole year, just write there to rewatch, because it is also useful to remember, especially your focus, your experience, everything, because it will put things in a new light. You will understand new things about yourself if you rewatch, and your focus will be a lot clearer, the blessings will be, and the challenges. It will get a lot clearer as you get to the end of the year. And at the end of the year, you can also do a review and write about how you have been blessed, write about your challenges, and draw all the wisdom out of them, out of your experience, and just settle them down, integrate them in who you are, in your being. To choose your pile, just take a few moments, take a few deep breaths, come back to yourself, and then just feel which one of these is most attractive to you. And we have for the first pile a beautiful quartz, which is a shadow quartz. We are choosing spheres right now, so this is a quartz sphere, a shadow quartz sphere. Then we have for the second pile a rose quartz sphere. Then we have for the third pile a sodalite sphere. And for the last pile, a clear quartz sphere. Now take a few moments and choose your pile. Hi, if you chose pile 1 and the shadow quartz crystal sphere, then this will be your reading. Hi there, pile 1. We are here to read for the year 2022 and see your blessings, your challenges, your experience, your focus, and then see on each trimester what is your experience in this year of 2022. So let's go, let's start this. And we have your blessings, and we have attraction. So you will be blessed to attract towards you whatever you set your mind to. But beware, not whatever you want is what you need, and not whatever you want will be beneficial for you. So you will attract many things towards you, but you need to learn discernment. So whatever you attract will be beneficial for you. So in the year ahead, you need to take a good look at your thoughts, at your emotions, and know what you focus upon, where you drive your energy, in order for you to pinpoint those exact experiences that will benefit you. And you do not just wish away your energy into places that are not useful for you. Because we can wish a lot of things, but when you wish things, just take a little moment, be patient with you, and realize, do I know what this will bring me? It will bring me something useful, or it will just lead me astray, or it is just a whim, a desire of immaturity, or maybe it is just something I want for reasons unknown, or maybe it is something I want because others want it, or because the world thinks that I should want it, or whatever. You need to understand your reasoning behind your choices and your wishes in order to attract those things that are really beneficial for you, because in the coming year you will have such an incredible power of attraction working for you. And you will see whatever it brings you, you will see how it comes towards you. And it will be for you to choose if you want to receive it or not, but it will be there. But the thing is, if you just spread your intentions and your energy, you will have less energy for what is beneficial for you. So those manifestations may lack satisfaction just because you are spreading around and wishing around your energy. So you just need more focus, and we will see on what. Let's see your challenges in the year 2022. And we have abundance. Isn't that interesting? So we have this blessing of attraction, but we have a challenge of abundance. So you might feel that you are not abundant, although you are attracting a lot of things. This is because you might be attracting things that actually steal your energy away, or waste your energy away, or bring you more lack. Because if you are concentrated on lack, on what you do not want in your life, on what you miss, then you will make more of it, and despite you being very well at attracting things, you will not feel abundant. You will not feel that true abundance, because your needs, your actual needs, will not be satisfied. So we have a conflict here between what you want and what you actually need. When you fulfill your needs is when you will feel abundant. And when you do not fulfill your needs, you will not feel abundant. Another thing is that there are cycles for abundance to come, and for stagnation or integration or usage to come. For example, in the past, we had the seasons where we had abundant crops and resources, and we needed to gather them up in those seasons in order to have throughout all the winter season and all of the other seasons in which we had less. So we needed to make provisions, we needed to look ahead and understand when to attract things and when to just let go of attracting things and just use what we have the best that we can. So in the year 2022, you are learning about abundance and how to be abundant and full, and how to fulfill your real needs. So this is a bit of a soul search here to understand your real needs and to understand what is really abundance. Because you may be really abundant in things that you do not want, you do not need, you do not really use, and this gives you a dissatisfaction and a lack of abundance. Although you may attract, you need to understand what to attract in order for you to attract those things that are really beneficial for you. And this needs analysis of self. So, for example, go back in the past and understand how you have been creating things in your life, what you have attracted, what you have around you right now, and understand those choices and the thought patterns which helped you create that. And in doing that, after that analysis, realize what thought patterns do not serve you anymore, and just let them go. And what things in your life are not actually needed and are not satisfying your real needs. You need to have an overview, like a talk with yourself, and all of the things that you want, you do not want, and to make an order and a list of priorities with what you actually need. So, let's go further. And we have here the experience of the year 2022 for you, and it is the King of Cups. And here we have the focus, Two of Wands. And let's just keep them together. Your experience this year will be a battle with your emotional self, will be a battle of maturity, with your desires and wishes and all of the things you have created. You are abundant in creation, but you are not yet aware of how you create things and how creation works in such a way that you will be really satisfied. So this will be like a quest to find what really satisfies you and what really brings you peace and understanding and love, because this is also a quest for love. Loving yourself and loving yourself in the world, loving your purpose and your role in the world, understanding who you are in the world, what you are here to do and offer, and having this emotional awareness of who you are now and who you have been in the past. So your experience will be also a battle between peace and war, a battle between what to do, be diplomatic, engage in a certain situation, or stay, understand what's going on, be like an observer and just speak from your heart, but speak with wisdom, speak from a place of peace and understanding. Or another thing, just go ahead with your instincts, with your reactions, and tell it like it is, or just be like your wild self. You will have a battle between all of these states, and also a battle with the lower and surface emotions. Like, do I go along with these things that I am learning and I am feeling, or do I ponder on them? Do I integrate them? Do I understand them before I take action? Like, what do I do? How can I understand my emotions, my feelings? I see you going into a quest of healing and understanding what are emotions, what are feelings and sensations in your body, like becoming more attuned with yourself and with the voice of soul and spirit, and also going into a quest of learning and understanding what to do and how to bring all of this into a balance. You are seeking balance this year 2022, and you are seeking to be like a beneficial person, a healing presence for yourself and for the other people. And I'm seeing you also leading yourself to find new people, like new relationships, ending some of your relationships because they are bringing you off balance. Because I am actually seeing somebody walking into a crowd and choosing people, touching the people that you actually want and you resonate, and just pushing away the other people that you do not actually resonate with. And you are doing this with peace in your heart. You are not doing this from war. You are doing this to make order in your life and in your relationships, and to know those precious people with whom you can actually go forward, and who are also a healing presence in your life. You are basing yourself on who is bringing you healing, and this is how you will choose people in your life in the next year. And some of you might also strengthen a family. Whether you have a family, you will strengthen the bonds. You will look how to enhance your relationships, how to put a stronger foundation there, how to really be at home in your relationships. If you do not have a relationship that is stable yet, then you will look for that stable relationship. If you are not looking for a relationship, you will find that stable place inside of you. The thing is, in all of these relationships in your life, you are looking for peace and stability in the next year, and you are choosing based on that center, based on your heart center, and you are becoming really intuitive also with the people you welcome in your life, and with the teachings that you hear, with those spiritual teachers that you hear, and the people that you follow. You may become more responsible towards who exactly you follow and listen, and who you entrust practically a part of you and a part of your energy and your time. And your focus is the Two of Wands. And you need to focus on what's far away, what's in your heart, and not what's right in front of you. You need to think bigger. You need to get to a bigger perspective. You need to widen your perspective and your angle of sight. And you need to see more choices, understand how to bring the information that you need and that is appropriate for you to make the correct decisions. And this is also about becoming discerning and understanding how your intention works. How do you create based on your vision and your intention? And what is your direction? Because you may have just looked at a fixed direction, or at something that you actually see and want to bring into your life. Because we usually, if we concentrate on what we want, that is usually there. We see it, it's around us, or we have a fixed vision about what it is. If we do not know, we usually do not actually understand if we want it or not. That is why our wants are different than our actual needs, because our actual needs are deeper, are hidden within, and are more complex, because they actually satisfy a large range of desires, not just one. And those needs are deep, and you need to actually detach from your surface emotions, from your wants and desires. You need to go higher to have a better perspective and understand what those wants and needs have brought you so far, where you are. You actually need to know where you are in your manifestation processes, like what is the beginning of the process, what is the end, how exactly am I bringing things towards me. You need more wisdom, more wisdom in how to use your energy, in how to implicate your energy in something, and in how to direct your life, how to direct your intention, how to think. And you also need more positivity, like enhanced positivity, but not blind positivity. You need wisdom in how to apply the yin and the yang, the positive and the negative, in order to work for you. You need to find the works, like the bolts and the pins and the wheels, and how they work, how creation works. And you are invited to connect with the divine to find that out, and to receive new information. To receive new information and let yourself be inspired by it, and inspired by the peace that you seek. Because for a while, your inner peace will be your driver. It will be your direction, your compass. It will steer you into the right direction, and you will start building a new vision, and you will start building new perspectives, because right now you are a bit attached to all of these let's say wants, wishes, and surface emotions more than you would have liked. So you need to get detached from all of this. Go higher. Go higher also in your awareness, in your consciousness, but be grounded while you do this. And this is why you need to leave the compass, be in your heart and in your body, like what's real and what's needed and what's really out there that I am actually looking for, and find your decision. Your focus is also to illuminate yourself. This means to make clear everything in your life, to understand, hey, what do I actually need and how to get it? How do I make my vision? Where do I put my eyes on? On what? On what do I put my eyes on? Because you need to concentrate your eyes and your energy and your will and your power on something that is actually useful for. And for this, you need wisdom of intention. You need to understand how your intention arrives from your heart, from your peace, from that space, because you really need this emotional equilibrium to actually make clarity and to see things in a new light, to see things in a new perspective. You are also invited to ask for really different opinions, and to go for people that you do not usually follow, not really to follow, but to actually test yourself and see how you react to really different perspectives, because you need to detach from what you see right now in order to enlarge your perspective, and you're gonna hit these reactions and resistance inside of you, and you really need to know what is that resistance about, and looking for things you actually have a reaction about that is not pleasant or uncomfortable or comfortable for you. It will help you deal a lot easier with that resistance, because some of you, I feel that you're not doing this because of so much resistance inside of you, inside of your willpower. You're actually using your willpower against you. You are using your tremendous willpower to shut yourself down, to say no to yourself, to sometimes maybe punish yourself, or accuse yourself because you are probably not abundant enough, or you do not understand why you want this and you get that, why you desire that but you get the other one. And there is a conflict here inside of you with these wants and needs and desires, and you really need order, because otherwise you cannot focus your energy on what you actually need and is beneficial for you. And this year of 2022, you will have this experience, because the guiding archetype actually urges us to find what is good for us, what is beneficial, and what we love. So let's go and see also these 4 cards, and we will have the first one. This is for the first 3 months of the year, and we have the Ace of Swords, and then we have the Two of Pentacles for the next 3 months, and then we have the Empress for the next 3 months, and then we have the Devil at the end. So we see these are the energy is a bit blocked here in the first 9 months of the year, and at the end you will start understanding a lot more about your wants, your needs, and what's really good for you. But you'll have a really big test at the end, because you will meet your shadow self. You will start to really look your shadow self in the eye, to really look those things that you are addicted to, those negative patterns that you have employed, those whims, those wants, those things that led you astray. You're gonna confront them in the last 3 months of this year. And if you have done your work so far, then you will start understanding how to really use your intention and your energy. But in these last 3 months, you also may feel really trapped, because you will start realizing how much you have trapped yourself in all of these addictive patterns. You will realize how much the world has a veil upon your face, and how much you have fought and struggled against your own self, against your natural self. You will also build a lot more resilience throughout the year, and you will feel this in the last 3 months. You will build more power and more awareness and more resilience, and also be more emotionally stable. But this will test you. In the last three months, you will have a really big test, and in order to understand how much you have worked on your emotions, how much have you understood so far, and did you really use your intention in a beneficial way or not. This will be like a big awakening for you. This will be 3 months where you will really drill down on what you have learned throughout the whole year, and you will really see what has kept you so much in the past, what has brought you back and kept you in a lack pattern, in a lack mentality. You will see those lower places of you. So some of you will go really deep in this. You will have a really shadowy moment for a while where you will feel really trapped and maybe doomed. But hey, you will get over this. You will start to understand more, because this is actually a test for a higher awareness. You are being brought face to face to something you do not want to see, to something that is there and has been there inside of you for such a long time, but you haven't been able to face it. But in these last 3 months of the year, you will be able to face it. You will accumulate the power. You will start understanding your resistances, and you will start turning things in your favor. But here, your desires may just get the best of you. Your addictions may be so obvious. You may be so entangled in all of this that for a while you may not even know what's happening with you. because it will be so intense, because it will be so pervasive. You might not even be conscious about. You may think that this is actually not happening, that this is just really something bad and that's it. You might not recognize what's happening to you for a while, but believe me that at the end of this process, you will understand what has happened to you, and you will find out that it has been such a blessing to go through this and to face whatever is there inside you that you do not actually see. Now, another part of you will be ready to face this. You will start to battle yourself. You will start to maybe accuse yourself. You will start to maybe punish yourself a little bit, because in this struggle you will recognize what you have done to yourself for so long, and it is not easy to see that. It is really not easy. It can be really intense struggle with yourself to overcome those addictions and those shadows that you will be uncovering, and you can actually feel aggressive towards yourself, towards the world itself and other people. You might not even want other people around you in these moments. And also, another part of you, some of you, will enjoy this incredibly. Like, you will find so much pleasure in understanding how you work, in understanding your desires, in understanding what has bound you so far, in understanding how to get out of this, that you will make such a good time out of this experience. This may sound silly, but you will actually play with it and understand how have you been using your energy so far, and you will face the devil with peace. You will face all of this aggressive side of you, all of these things that you have shadowed and kept hidden, with a face of grace, and you will start healing. For you, this will be such a great, incredible healing moment. You will also liberate yourself, like I said, from people who are no longer useful to you. You will start creating real bonds with people who are a lot more beneficial towards you. But this will be like in an infancy. It will just start. It may not continue. So don't put so much pressure on yourself to find the best people from immediately after you go through this process. Now, I feel that this process will be lingering with you and will be staying with you for a while after the year has finished. This is longer than the last 3 months of this year, but this will be when it starts. And I see this going for another 6 months into the other year, where you will face a lot of really deep shadows, or you will be challenged and tested by people from the past, by previous memories and situations, to really get out of these entanglements and to really free yourself. Now, if you feel really disempowered here, please remember that your focus is to empower yourself. This is your focus for this year, and your experience is that of seeking peace and balance. So if you feel really torn here, really beat down, without a solution, understand that the solution is to rise yourself from this state. You will not find the solution in this state of entrapment. It is just not there. No matter how much you will search for it there, it's just not there. So what you need to do is rise up in your awareness from this lower place. This is exactly the test of love that you are actually faced with. It is a taste of a taste of true love towards you and towards who you are, and a taste of truth. A taste and a taste of truth, of inner truth, of knowing who you are. And this comes with wisdom and enlarging your perspective and seeing things from the balance of your heart. You will not conquer the monster. The monster is not there to be conquered. You will find out the struggle doesn't work when it's an impossible power, because you are facing your true power. And this is what we usually are scared most about, our real power, because we have the power to incredible destruction, incredible cruelty. It's just incredible how much evil can we do. But that same power can do so much incredible love, can express so much wisdom, can express so much compassion and certainty and truth. So it's up to you. This is a choice here. Will you rise up and understand true love? Will you rise up or just stay here and rot and make more nightmares and monsters and whatever? So let's see the other three cards, because I have been concentrating on this since it is such an incredible, powerful card, and here you are needed to focus on understanding power, to create and attract things towards you, and stop punishing yourself, because when we punish ourselves, we actually deny what we have created. We say to ourselves, we have been wrong in creating this, and we need to suffer for it. We do not need to suffer for it. You can change your opinions, you can change your views, you can change and redirect your energy towards something else. This is how we grow. We do not linger and punish ourselves endlessly, just creating more punishment because we think we do not deserve something better. We do deserve something better. Other people in our lives deserve something better. If we stay here, we just doom ourselves. We do nothing here, nothing more, just dooming ourselves and the other people around us to an endless nightmare. So what you need is to learn to create and really focus on those beneficial things, on that beneficial timeline, with no doubt on it. Just put all of your money there. Stop pushing and thinking you need to fix the addiction. No, get out of it. That is all. That is all. From a nightmare, when we are in a nightmare, it is enough to just wake up. We do not need to fix the nightmare. We do not need to work endlessly there to fix it, to change it, or to punish because we have created that nightmare. It's useless. It's useless. Just wake up from that vision, from that nightmare. It's enough. And in the first 3 months, we have the Ace of Swords. So here you will feel that your decision making is impeded, like something doesn't let you decide, or this is how you feel. You feel that maybe you don't understand how to decide or go further. And this may also be something about your work, because I see someone writing down things like contracts. I see someone going away to work with a bag or something, a bag of tools, but he is really unsatisfied with what he's doing. So if you are unsatisfied with your work or the contract, like the rules there and so on, you may feel trapped in there for a while, like unable to decide and find something new. But this is just to let you know what you've created and attracted towards you. You really need to go there and see, hey, what I've been attracted towards me. Why exactly I am unable to choose now? Do I think I have no choice? Do I think I cannot actually choose something new? Do I think I am not worthy? Am I discussing with myself and the universe about what to choose? Am I actually arguing with myself and I am resisting to the choices that I want to make? Do I actually think I cannot do it? Am I endlessly calling to myself confirmation that I cannot do it, that I cannot change, that I cannot receive clarity in my life, that I am so confused, that I am so appeased and so apathetic about whatever I am making and I am seeing. It's really a lot of confusion here about choices, about what to do in your life, what methods to employ, and also about how to talk to other people, how to express yourself, how to say the truth and your truth. Some of you don't know what is your truth anymore. You have so much doubt in yourselves. You have so much doubt in your vision. And this is because it's not appropriate. The vision you have right now about your direction and about your life, it's not appropriate anymore. You need to upgrade it. This is why the focus is here, that you need to upgrade your perspective and what you actually want to create in your life in order to let go of this resistance to decision, because you have choices. They may cost a lot of things, they may cost like too much, but they are there, and there are other decisions that you do not see yet. So if you haven't seen my other reading about decision making, I actually recommend that you see that, and also that you find the video that I made about decision making and if we really have no choice, because it will help you understand how to have more trust and more understanding of choices and how to decide. Then the other 3 months, you will find yourself in a conundrum of consequences. Like what you have put out, it's gonna come back to you, and you may not like it. So you may not like what consequences you will have because of what you've decided. But the thing is, you think you cannot decide something else. This is why this is coming to you, to understand that you can choose to change even the consequences. You do not need to stay there in them. But for a while, you will have this experience. You will have this experience of being rattled in your life, of being tested, of being challenged in what consequences you are welcoming and bringing because of your past choices and your current desires and wants. Here you will start understanding more that your wants do not correspond with your needs. You will start to understand that you need to adjust this, that you need to find new priorities. In the first 3 months, this will be a bit confusing. You will not understand very much what you are doing and why, but these first 3 months will get you here to see the consequences and learn from them, to see what's coming towards you and learn what do you need to do in order to change. And also here I see new things coming towards you, new creations, and also some lack, maybe lack of funds or money that's coming, it's not enough, or something it's not enough, like time or money, it's not enough. And you are struggling to put things right, to find a way to balance yourself out, to balance your workplace, your relationships, your time. You are also becoming a bit exhausted here, so be careful. What exactly are you doing and how much? How much time are you spending working or doing stuff in general? You may be really busy here, or you may wonder like having really busy times and then rest times, and then again busy times and then rest times. But this is not a harmonious flux. It is a chaotic flux between the busyness and the rest. And still you are not finding balance in the rest, like the rest is not enough or it's not satisfying, because again you do not understand your needs. And here you will see it more and more, and it will be really present, and it will be really obvious. It will start to be clear here what's happening, even by the people or the type of work that you will be doing here. Because I also think that some of you will face a need to change your work or to upgrade like your position or what you're doing, and to understand what's beneficial for you. I can feel really a tension here in the workplace or in your career. Like this is like a tense place for you the next year. And also it is a place of change that needs to change. Something needs to change. And also another place of tension is your relationships and your family and your brothers or sisters if you have. There are a lot of tensions that will arise and will be disputed in the next year for your family and friends and relationships. And even if it is struggle in those first 6 months, you will learn a lot and you will start to balance more and understand how to focus and use your energy more, because that is what you need to do this year. Understand what you're attracting and how you are creating things. And then we have like this other period of 3 months where we have the Empress. And here I feel a sadness, like you're a lost and abandoned child. Yeah, you do not feel welcomed either in this world or appreciated at your work or appreciated by your current friends, family, or whatever acquaintance you have. You realize here that you have used your love in an, let's see, unwise way. You have just wasted parts of your energy and your love. You have invested too much in some relationships that are not bringing you back the same amount of love and care. You really feel unloved here or uncared for. Some of you might even suffer a lot in your physical body. You may have some affections or some symptoms of pain in some places, like in your feet, in your back, and in your stomach, some of you. So you may feel really down in these 3 months. I'm feeling really a heavy energy here, a tense energy for you here, because you are starting to realize that even your love doesn't work sometimes. Like even the way you express your love and you invest your love in some things or people or places or situations, it's not working in the way you would expect. I'm feeling that some of you think that love can fix everything, and that is true, but we need to find wisdom in how we apply love. We still need to apply love with wisdom, not just to waste it around, to just give it without a direction, without a focus, without a vision, an intention. You really need to start to understand how to offer love in another way and how to love yourself, because this deep feeling of being unloved, it calls for you to heal. It calls for you to really come into this King of Cups energy and start healing yourself. This is a period of time when I see some of you starting a deep healing process. A deep healing process of your body, of your emotions, and also a deep understanding. Maybe you are going to courses about manifestation, or about feminine energy, or about something that has to do with creating your life, or you are becoming more responsible about how to understand all of this and how to become like wiser in these areas of life. You are becoming more responsible about yourself and about other people, but this is not like a comfortable experience. You will be becoming more responsible, but by facing pain, by facing those moments of deep abandonment, of feeling lost, of feeling unloved, of feeling like left out somehow on the road. I just see someone sitting in a coiled position on the road, like a baby, naked, but it is an adult, and he's sitting there in the mud, in the with all of the pain of mosquitoes and everything that are there, and there is no sun, and there is a sand blizzard that's going all over its skin, and it's really, really painful. And this is how it's feeling, the feeling of being abandoned in the road alone, with no one to care for, or no one to really have those deep feelings that you are looking for towards you. And you realize that you are not a child anymore, but you need to care for yourself like you are one. And you need to understand that you can rise up from the road right now. You can walk on your own feet, and you can get out of the blizzard. You do not need to suffer that pain anymore and just punish yourself and say that I am deserving this because I do not know how to love myself and nobody loves me. You do not need to do that anymore. Here you will start to connect more with your manifestation process and with abundance. Even if you still feel lack, because here you will still feel lack, but you will start to understand how to connect better with your abundance and start being grateful for whatever you have now. Whatever you have now, this is an important period for you in the coming year. Okay, let's see the areas of life that are important for you the next year, and the times that are important for you the next year. So we will have Saturn and structure. So we have the structures in your life, like your work, your workplace, and your relationship with inner authority and exterior authority. Also your home, your family, because it's also a structure that is really important. And you will need to stabilize them by becoming loved, by becoming someone who emanates emotional stability. So how you view these structures in your life is really important, because they are a point of tension, like I already mentioned, and they are a point of change. You are invited to do a lot of change when it comes to your work, when it comes to your home and family, and also your thought patterns. You are invited to be ambitious about what you desire and to work for it, to really focus your energy on what is beneficial and build something new, or rebuild things that are no longer working for you. And the timing, new moon in Capricorn. So the month of Capricorn, we also have Capricorn sign here. So your beneficial or important timing is the period of Capricorn, which is very close to us, December and January. And if we take the long calendar, or the other type of sidereal, I do not know how to pronounce this, sidereal calendar, then it will be a lot longer than that, February included. And also new moons are really important for you the next year, because on a new moon we can set intentions. So I invite you to set intentions on each new moon in the coming year, because this exercise will actually help you learn more about how to set intentions, what is an intention, how it feels inside of you, and all of that thing, and it will give you direction, and you really need direction in the coming year. Just start with simple things, and you will build on more complex things as you go along with the setting of intention on new moons. And we see that this coming period is really important for you and for setting up and changing structures. Like I said here, there is a possibility for you to change your work for some of you, or to upgrade or to change something about your work. So see to it and start understanding your resistance, and that you can change this. It is available, it is a point of tension, but it is a point of change. And you might reject options for you to change, because you might see them and judge them as not corresponding to what you want, or not being in alignment with yourself and what you are doing now. But please consider them more. Maybe they are not what you want, but they will bring you something that you need, something else, because you are in need of change in these structures, and you need to take good decisions for yourself. So you may need to consider the options that you have, or even look and search for new options, but with an open heart and with a good vision, with a positive vision forward. Otherwise, you will just find things that are just the same of what you have now. Okay, let's finish this. This has been a really powerful reading with the last message for you, and we see these two beautiful cards. You will only see the way by making the way. And divine dragon. So you are invited to tap in your power, in your authority, and to carve a new way. The ways that you see, I have said already, the visions that you have do not correspond anymore. Those paths that you actually want, that you actually need, are not visible because they do not actually exist. You will need to make them. And this may be challenging. This may be struggling also, because you will go trailblazing through an unknown territory. And this may be dangerous, but it will be fulfilling, and it will start your maturization process. Not that you are not an adult, but we can always grow more into our power and authority. And this is what's happening to you. Like, I see you going on a new road. Some of you, others will be going on the road that you are, but changing the way you are going, changing the way you are seeing the road, and so on. Because I'm seeing you going with a light on. You will start to clarify your vision, and this will be your light, and you will start to be guided by your heart, even if you do not see where you're going, because it is a new path, it is an unknown path. You will have this courage, you will have this power and energy to infuse yourself into this new way. You are not seeing the way because it is not there created yet. And this is why you need to learn how to create. This is why you need to learn how to attract those beneficial things towards you, those tools that will help you build this new way. Some of you, I see you going through a dark road, like in the mud, in the trenches, like really drilling down, digging in the mud, thinking this is really bad, or this is really so hard to go on. But at one moment you will realize that, wait, I don't have to go like this. This is not the only road. I can take another one. Yes, I need to maybe climb this big rock here. Well, I will climb it, and I will find what it is on the other side, and I will make another way. And this is a really big change in how you see things, and a really big change in assuming courage and growing up and being more emotionally mature. So these are all of the messages that I have for you. May you find this courage to withstand all of the trials and all of the tests with bravery, and may you find the necessary clarity to drive you and to attract those beneficial manifestations that you actually need. If you like this video, this reading, then go ahead and like and subscribe if you haven't done it already, and push the notifications button. And if you would like to be notified in another way, I also invite you to my Telegram channel. And I hope I see you next time. Until then, bye! Hi and welcome. If you chose pile 2 and the rose quartz, then this will be your reading. Hi pile 2s, and welcome to your reading. We're gonna take a look at your experience, focus, blessings and challenges in the year 2022. As I connected with the energy of your collective, I feel a tension around my heart chakra and a tension around my shoulders, like someone is gripping me, it's holding me tight and actually shaking me, not really hard, but a little bit, and it's not really comfortable or uncomfortable, it's just there. Sometimes it's annoying because I feel constricted to use my hands. I feel constricted to act or to do things in my life. And because of the tension that I feel around the heart chakra, I also feel restricted in some way, or I feel left out, or I also feel like misunderstood, or something in me it's not accepted enough, or I am not welcomed enough in my environment, either in my family or usually with people. This is what I feel. It's about how I interact with people. Let's see your blessings. Wow, look at this. We have happiness. Your blessing this year is happiness. So you will have many moments in which you will feel happy. You will feel joyous to be alive, to be with other humans, to be yourself. You will start to tap into this inner joy and connect more with life, with reality, with other people, with the earth, with the cycles of the earth, with what is and what is not. You will just be feeling aligned with who you are. Let's see your challenges now. So your challenges are healing. That's really interesting, because happiness is really a good moment and a good state to invite healing into our lives. But you're challenged into healing things. Like I said before, I felt that tension in my heart and that constriction in my way to be and act and express myself in the world. And this needs healing, deep healing. And these moments of deep healing are challenging. After a moment of healing comes happiness, because you feel more alive, you feel more free to express, to be, and your heart feels liberated. And this is what brings joy and happiness and love for life. So you will be challenged this year to heal. So if you have a physical ailment of some sort, you will be challenged to learn how to heal, how to understand your ailment, how to understand what's going on in your body, in your mind. If you have an emotional pain, then you are invited to heal. If you have a mental obstruction, a mental stress or a mental anxiety, then you are invited to heal. If you have a disconnection from life, from spirit, from your soul, you are invited to heal. You are invited to a deep healing place, although you are challenged. But you have plenty of happiness, you have plenty of joy. This is a resource that you have and that you need to use more, because it is a blessing that is being given to you. So you will be more open to healing. So you will be more willing to do some deep healing and to accept help from others, to accept being guided, being healed, to accept being taken care of, to just let go of your burdens and your constrictions and let yourself be helped and receive this happiness in your life. Let's just see your experience throughout the year is given by the Six of Cups, and the focus is the Eight of Pentacles. So your experience is that of looking back at yourself, at your childhood, but beyond that, at your birth moment. I'm feeling a deep pain there about your birth or about your early childhood, like your first year of life. I'm feeling that some of you will need deep healing that has to do with your birth and with your first year of life. And you are invited to walk those waters, to really see them, to really encompassing that little you, that baby you in your hands, with love and tenderness and compassion. You are invited into a journey of inner healing in which you become harmonized with yourself, with your inner child, and you become more mature in your adult, in your emotional self. You are invited to walk this journey in which you go within, in which you see yourself through other people. You learn from the experience of other people and from your past experiences. This is why you are also asked to look back, and to look back as far as you can see and beyond that. Some of you are constricted, for example, and you cannot look beyond the age of 3 with ease. You can, but it's painful. So you are required to see that period of time in your life, about 3 years old, and to go beyond that resistance into your birth, into your first year of life, and to find out more about that, to find out more about your birth and about your life. Because you will find out some secrets about yourself. You will find out some secrets about your mission here and your life here, which will be significant. So some of you will find out revelations that will be really useful about yourselves this year. You are also invited to bring more grounding, to be like clearer in your emotional field, in what you actually want from other people, from a relationship, and what you want from yourself. I feel that some of you are stuck in a rut, like in an old routine of self, always like patting yourself on the back and saying it's fine. We are fine, we are healed, and we are okay. But actually, this is resistance inside of you, telling you that we are fine and we do not need to go further, we do not need to go deeper. We are fine here. The thing is, you are not. And that is causing you the tension around your heart and also constriction around your shoulders and your higher heart chakra, and also your expression, your throat. So you are being called to also speak those emotions that are restrictive inside of you, to speak them out, to share them with other people. If you cannot share them with other people, think about going to a counselor, think about going to someone you trust, and start speaking. You need to speak about your emotions. You are having this invitation to heal and this indication to speak about your emotions, to learn more about expressing your emotions is given to you, because it is important for you to learn more about yourself by exploring your emotions and by going back in time to your birth, to your first years of life, and learning more. You will find out things that are not comfortable to hear, some of you, and you will find out things that will be really joyous. So, if you are holding back to go into those places, know that you are also missing out on the joy that is there. You are also missing out on the love that is there and that you could be given to yourself, and you're not right now. So this is a really touchy subject, and I'm really having a hard time reading this right now and speaking, because I'm feeling that I need to cry, but I can't. So I need to express my feelings, but I can't. It's like the water won't come out of me. Like the feelings won't come out of me. And I'm sad. And I'm really sad because I know that I am loved. I feel that you know that. I know that I am deserving. I know that I can heal. But there isn't a way that you know how to do this. Your focus in the next year will be the Eight of Pentacles, and this is work on your body. So you are being asked to work on the health of your body with surrendering to what's happening in your body and going deep to understand, going beyond what you see on the surface, what you see in your body. This doesn't mean that you should ignore what's happening in your body. No, you should not ignore. Please, if you have a need, go to the appropriate professionals in order to help you. But go beyond that. Don't do just this. Don't stay there. You need to search further and understand the underlying emotions, understand what's going on there. And by working on your body, I also mean like massage or energetic adjustments, for example. If you have no ailments in your body, it doesn't mean that your body will not profit from some work that you need to be doing to relax, to disengage the tensions in your body, to release, because you need relaxing and releasing. You have accumulated a lot of tension in your body. I really feel tensions in your stomach area, in your back, and also your head. So some of you will have these areas of your body, not all of them at once, some of them. So you are invited to work in innocence with your body. So not to accuse your body because it's not working properly, or because it has so much tension and anxiety and pain and whatever you feel in your body. Please do not accuse it. It needs a harmonizing energy, a loving energy, and you need to be enveloped in it throughout the year, because this is your focus. Throughout the year you need to tend to yourself and to your health, because this is a healing journey. You also need to understand how you use your energy in your workplace in order not to exhaust yourself, and use your energy on something that you like. Make your work pleasurable and refine it. Like, for example, if you're working now, please go and find a way to make it more efficient, so you do not have to spend so much time in doing what you do to get the same results. So you need to be more efficient at your work. This will also help with your health, with your overall mental stress, and it will alleviate a lot of problems. it will also relax and help you have more pleasure in your work and more happy moments, and also heal your relationships with your work and with your co-workers, for example. I also see here a person who is going with children. So you have little children, you may have some of you, and you are going and teaching them how to work. And this may also get on you, like stress you, extend your energy too much, or bring happiness in your life. So even if you like it a lot, it may stress you, it may put a weight on you and on your body. So you are asked to do this, but to balance it out, to not extend yourself too much, to really take care of yourself. And if you are teaching your children, teach them how to take care of themselves while doing the work that they like, so they will not stress themselves out. I'm really hearing a lot the word attention. You are asked to be attentive with yourself and with your children. And I'm seeing a person not yelling, but being very powerful in how you express things to other people. Like, for example, if you teach other people, or if you are a coordinator or an administrator, or you have a team, or you teach children, like in an educational system, or your own family, then you need to give them some time, and have more patience, and not stress them so much with work, and be more attentive to their emotional side, be more attentive to how they respond to work and to their own bodies, and help them also be in tune and relaxed and love what they are doing. Be more loving towards what you are doing and what you are teaching others in your workplace or in other places. I'm also seeing someone very firm but too serious about things. So if you are too serious about things, you may you are invited to bring more play, to play a bit more with how you teach others, to bring more play into your work. Yes, this is the message. To make your work pleasurable by bringing more play and innocence and joy into your workplace and also into your body. And I'm also hearing purpose. So you need to understand also what is your purpose and respect the purpose of other people, because there is some force applied in certain areas, like you are applying force on yourself and on other people without actually knowing you are doing this. You want them to do the best work, but maybe you are just applying too much force, too much burden on yourself and on the other people to do the best work that they can do. You can inspire them so much, but without force, and you can inspire yourself to heal, but without force. Again, if you are embarking on this healing journey, please do not embark on it like it's an army drill or something like that. Don't do it like in the military. Don't stress yourself up with programs, with things to do. Don't plan it all out. Just let it be. Let it be like a flow, like something that comes naturally out of you, pours out of you without any plans. because I'm seeing you stressing yourself out, even about this healing, and this is why it becomes such a challenge. You want to win. Some of you want to win at this challenge. Of course, you want to heal yourselves, but this is not a competition. This is not something that you can win. This healing is a consequence of how you are in the world, of how you commit and connect to yourself, to how you harmonize yourself with what you are doing, with how you are in the world. I see a lot that this healing has to do a lot with your connection to the world itself, to the earth, and how you connect with nature and its cycles. It has to do with you really simplifying things in your life and getting back to the basics and to the earth, and grounding yourself and your ideas, your desires. Sometimes you can be too much for yourself. This is what I'm hearing. You can be too much for yourself. I mean, you can ask so much from yourself. Even happiness sometimes. You ask so much from yourself, like, come on, let me be happy. I want to be happy. What can we do? Let's make a plan. Let's do that. Let's do this course. Let's do the other thing. Let's do. But you are asked to do your work like a play, to play within your work, to not be such such a drill master, such a military sergeant, and to stop imposing things on yourself or other people, even if you think this is a good plan, even if you think it is necessary. Like, discipline is necessary, but sometimes some of you will exaggerate with it and create this as a challenge. This is why some of you will see this journey like a challenge and like something that needs to be done in a way that is methodical and in a way that is perfect. You are looking for that perfection in your life. But you need to surrender. You need to surrender that perfection, because that's the only way that you will actually get to more of you. You will actually get to be satisfied by what you do and be satisfied with your body, with how you look and how you are in the world and how you make money and so on. If you have a business, you are invited to connect with that business a lot more and to bring more, to make it more pleasurable, and to make it more inviting for other people to join you or to help you. And you are also invited to be more calm about your business or about your endeavors and your progress and so on, and surrender to this process. It will help you heal a lot faster. Now let's see for each 3 months of the year the cards, and we have for the first 3 months the Hierophant, then we have the Seven of Wands, and then we have Temperance, and then for the last card we have the Ten of Pentacles. Look at this. So at the end of the year you will get to that healing that you are looking for, and I'm seeing that you're doing a lot of healing, like really focusing on it, really doing it, really going forward with it. You are teaching others and teaching yourself how to do this. So in the first 3 months, you may go to courses about healing, or you may employ healing work, or you may go to healers, or you may find the way or the methods to help your body and to help yourself be more emotionally balanced and balance yourself out. I am also hearing hearing shadow work. So some of you will be working a lot to heal your deep wounds, and you will be learning a lot in the first 3 months. This is a really teaching moment. Like, you are receiving information, you are receiving really good information, or following someone who will help you. You will either find the people, the teachers, or you will teach yourself, or you will find courses or other materials to learn how to heal, or engage in healing programs, or in some consciousness exploration programs. And all of these will help you focus on yourself, on your healing journey. I'm also seeing children here, like running around you. I'm seeing a lot of children in this pile. So some of you may be working with children. You will learn a lot from children. So you may learn a lot from children. They may actually heal you. Being with children is healing for you, because it will help you understand innocence and play. And that is the play that you need to bring into your life. And that is the play that you need to also bring into your body. And you will see children. I actually recommend you, if you do not work with children, or you do not have small children, go into a park and look at children. Look at how they play, how they use their body. Look at how they are with their bodies, how happy they are. Look at how that happiness is seen in their movements and in their freedom of movement, and so on. Just look at them and connect with that moment and that expression of freedom and healing. I am also hearing thoughts, and also I'm feeling some of you are influenced by things that no longer need to be experienced. Like, you are repeating things, doing the same stuff to get to that healing place. I am telling you here that those things need to be left behind, but some of them are good, some of them are working, but you need to employ them in a new way. So try to make an inventory and realize what methods have worked, and if some of them have worked a little bit, maybe it's time to know them a bit more, to go deeper on those methods, to employ them in other ways, to expand on them, to see how they can actually help you in a deeper mode, in a deeper way. And I'm also seeing some of you influenced by the outside world and its requests and its rules, and being hindered by it. Like, being hindered by what people think you should do about your health or about your work, and so on. Being influenced by certain traditional roads and paths that are somehow being shown to you like useful. Now, some of you will go down a few traditional paths that will be useful to you. So do not really deny all of them. What you need here is to find out which of them are actually useful, because not all of them are. And teach yourself more how to listen to your body, how to come back to your insides and listen to yourself, to your senses. Your body will tell you so much more about what's going on and what needs to be healed than whatever tradition or method you employ. You will need to use something but you will know more what to use by listening to your body. So these are the first 3 months. And this is an important process because here you are starting your healing journey in the first 3 months. So you are not waiting around. You are going deep with your healing from the first 3 months, and you are finding out what to do and how to do it. And then you are experiencing the Seven of Wands. And this will be a challenge period. This will be a challenge period because you will start to be influenced more and more by other people to change either your methods, or maybe you will just see that some things are not working as intended and you will be disappointed. But here is a moment and a period to take like I'm seeing a person just drowning his shoes in the sand, going deep in the sand on a beach. So you are asked to root yourself and not be influenced by everything and all of the words that will be hurled at you, and to really take your side here. You need to have the courage to take your side no matter what is happening, and even if you do not see a lot of results, I am hearing that you need to step into it and just dig your feet in. Just stay there and stay there no matter what's happening around you or whatever other people are saying. Because healing, it's not rapid, it's not immediate, it takes time. And here you will be challenged to change direction. But you are invited to stay and keep your direction and have courage to keep your choices, to stay there and to say no if necessary. No, I really want to go and see what this is, what this will bring me, what results I will have from here. I want to wait and I want to have patience, and also I need to learn more. I can see you also competing for learning. Like some people will come to you and maybe try to convince you to go to other things, to maybe do other things than what you're doing right now, or convince you that what you're doing is not correct or not good or whatever. But you are required to stay in your position and to learn more, even more than what you did in the first 3 months. You need to keep your process, because what is most important here is your determination. Is your determination to go forward. This is another one of your challenge of healing on your healing journey. You need to be determined, otherwise you will be deterred from healing, and you will lose those precious moments and energetical places and times, because I feel that you will have throughout the year some really important energetical healing moments, and you will need to really take profit on those, to stay in those moments and do whatever methods that you have employed, that you have started to use before and now you are continuing. And those moments will be really, really useful for you going forward in this journey, because you will start remembering yourself. This is a challenge also of willpower, and the willpower to remember yourself, the willpower to be yourself. Are you there yet? to fight for yourself. Not necessarily to fight with other people, but to keep your side. To keep your side here. Because I'm feeling that some of you did not keep your side. Like you didn't vote for yourself in the past. And you need to start voting for yourself. For your own healing and for your own benefit. A lot more in these other 3 months of the year. So this will be like a struggle moment, but you will push through it, and you need to go over your current limits. If it takes more than what you have, understand that you have more to give, that there is a lot more energy, and that you need to employ these happy moments and to maybe go and interact with some children and get back on your track. It's really important here that you get back on your track. Every time you deviate, every time you just change a little bit, because your journey in the next year is all about you. I can talk about your career and other things, but you are the most important thing here. You are the most important in your next year, because you need to heal and provide yourself with happiness. So let's see the other 3 months. So the other 3 months, here you will understand clearly what methods will work to heal and what will not work. And you will do some experiments that will be really important to make that in order to know your body, in order to understand and know who you are. I am also hearing that you will be given here a gift, either an energetical gift like an upgrade or a gift of grace. This means like, for example, you will start to really understand how to heal those places that need healing. You will start to remember a lot more about why you are here, and you will start testing your endurance, because this is also a test of endurance and a test of how much you love yourself and how much of your hate, of your fear, of your doubt are you willing to give up in order to heal. Because these 3 months are really crucial here in your chart in the next year, because they can bring you a lot of rapid healing, a lot of rapid healing that you will know. I mean, you will learn how to do this. Some of you will learn a new energetical healing modality, for example. Some of you will get an initiation into a healing modality. Some of you will understand what it takes to heal yourself and how much sacrifice you need to give, what you need to give up. Here you will know more about your infancy, about your birth, and you will realize a connection between your current lifetime and your mission and your current state of being, like how your birth has influenced all of this, all of your experience of life, and where you come from. Here you will find more integrity, like you will bless yourself because you have endured here in this challenge. You have the power to endure here, and you have the power and the knowledge to go further. So do not doubt yourself so much. When you get here, you will have learned a lot more about yourself and about how to heal and about what needs healing. You will discover that there are a lot of aspects in yourself that you will be able to heal a lot faster now, because you will know so many things about this, because you will start to employ some spiritual technologies and also earthly technologies. Some of you will find out about new earthly technologies that could help you, and others will employ a lot of spiritual technology in order to find this healing. And you will start to employ the spiritual and also the material healing modalities together. You will start to integrate them. And some of you will use both in a really beneficial way for your health. And I'm seeing some of you will teach others about this. I feel that some of you are teachers already about something. It may be about healing modalities. It may be about something else. And you will grow here. You will grow in what you can offer to other people. You will understand more about how to offer and what you have to offer. Even if you are not a teacher, you will understand what you have to offer to the world. And this will be an important period for you as well. So we've gotten to the end of the year, to the Ten of Pentacles. And here it is a really beneficial end with some results. You will start to see some results in your healing modalities. And I see that you will heal your place here. It's like you will feel more grounded and more okay with your house, with your place in the world. You will start to see that I can have enthusiasm, that you can have enthusiasm even if it's hard. Even if it's difficult in the world, you can find a way to prosper and heal, and you can find a way to make good business and to make resources and money and have all of the things that you need. So I see here a lot of people jumping around in joy. Jumping around in joy with their children and with their friends, and having some kind of a celebratory moment, celebrations for their achievements. So I see you here in a really good place at the end of the year. After going through all of these challenges to heal and all of these experiences and tests, because here you will see that some of the things you have employed have failed. And this will not be easy. This will also be a challenge for you to recognize that maybe you haven't used things in the way you were supposed to do this, to use them, that maybe some things are not for you, and so on. You will start to really discern which one gets to stay with you and continue, and which one will be left behind. And I'm seeing some of you in an artistic endeavor, like painting, like dancing or singing, because you will find a lot more about your abilities and your gifts. This is why you will know what to offer to the world, and you will feel yourself much more connected to the world itself, and your place in the world will be like more visible at the end of the year. And you will start to see beyond this moment of healing and this journey. You will start to think what to do next. Okay, I have done this. Now what? Now what more? The end of the year, it's also like a revelatory moment for you. It is a period in which you will start to wonder what to do next, because you have achieved so much. And it will be a transition moment in your mind, not necessarily like in your reality, but you will start thinking ahead, beyond all of this, and beyond this year, and beyond the challenges. And it will be like a leap in the unknown. And you will do this because you will have healed an important thing about yourself, an important thing, and now you will feel free and you will have the trust to really take that leap and trust life and just go forward from here with another view on life and with much more happiness than you had before, because you will have like a connection with happiness that is much more real, and you will be able to find happiness even in the places in which you didn't find before, because of this healing which you will be doing. And it is a really powerful healing, because it will heal like all of your life, the entirety of your life, not just your body or your mind or your soul. It will be something which will affect you in all of the aspects of your life, and will bring so much harmony, a lot more harmony in your life, and peace, and a sense of reverence and admiration to the world and to your body, like what it can do. You will be like really happy about the powers and the abilities of your body, and you will be more happy in your body than you are now. Let's see the other cards, and let's see the areas important in the year 2022 for you. And we have Cancer and future. I said that you will be working on your past, but you will be working on your past in order to see the future in another way, in order to heal yourself and to have more visible future, and to have an acceptable future for you, and to also build your future because of this healing that you will employ. And the areas of your life are also the areas of emotions, the areas of relationships and spirituality. So spiritual healing will be really important for you this year, and it will be because it will heal your future. It will give you like a new fresh start. It will help you see other options. It will help you see other timelines. It will help you build something new. And immerse yourself in healing, in love. You need to get back to being in love with yourself and what you are doing in the world, how you are being in the world. So you are working for your future to be different, and you are working a lot in a spiritual way, and on your relationships, and on your connection with yourself and with the world itself. I'm also hearing things like some of your relationships will be left behind, and for some of you will be many, like groups. You will leave behind groups of people. Let's see the moments that are important for you next year. And we have balsamic moon, a time for healing again, and emotions are running high with supermoon. So it's a time to heal your emotions and your relationships with yourself, and your pain and your sorrow and everything that makes you feel disconnected from life. And These times, we see here balsamic moon. The balsamic moon is this type of moon, when the moon is like this. And it endures about 3 days. So it is the last 3 days of the lunar cycle. So I am inviting you to get connected with the balsamic moon period, because it is a really healing moment. Like I've also mentioned, you will have powerful healing moments throughout the year, and this is one of them. You are invited to work with the balsamic moon, to connect with the moon cycle, and in those 3 days, rest and do whatever you can for your health and wealth. Just try to make those 3 days only about you, and just do healing things in those 3 days. And the supermoons. We have 3 supermoons in 2022, and those are on June 14, on July 15, and on August 12. So these dates might also be important dates for you. Now, don't get fixed on them. It can be one day minus or plus around it. But on these times, on the supermoon, your emotions or your healing will get really unbalanced. These are challenging times, but also times of tension bring change. So by focusing and understanding these challenging times, you will understand more about your healing, about how to heal. You can also connect with the full moon. The supermoon is a full moon. And also with the balsamic moon. And do that ritual of 3 days each month. It will help you so much to really focus on your healing. And we will finish with the last cards. Oh, and we have Galactic Mother and Starseed. So you will heal also your connection with your soul and with the earth. And you will understand more about your mission here. We have all inside of us a star seed, and it is our soul. And our soul is there for us to bloom, for us to evolve, for us to expand it into a sun, complete, radiating. So you are invited to expand and to know more about your mission here, to know more about your galactic place, like what's your place in the whole world, what's your relationship with the world, what's your mission, why are you here. Try to learn about all of these things. Try to learn about your lineage and about your star lineage, your star family, and also about your mission, about yourself as much as you can, because this will be healing. This will be a really important year for you to heal and connect with your soul and with who you are. I'm really happy to see this for you. Really happy! Yay! So these are all of the messages that I have for you. I hope that you find these happy moments and this focus on yourself throughout the next year. And may you be granted grace and healing, and may you open up to receive all of the energies and the information that will be given for you as a gift of grace. If you like this video, if you like this reading, I invite you to like the video, to comment, to push the notification button or the subscribe button, and I hope I see you next time. Until then, bye. Welcome back, and if you chose pile 3 and the satellite, then this is your reading. Hi pile 3 and welcome to your reading. We are going to talk about your year, the year 2022, and we are going to see the experience, the focus, the blessings and the challenges that you will face this year. First, I want to say that by connecting to your collective energy, I'm feeling a bit tired. I'm feeling fed up, like it's enough. I wish to change something. I wish to move in a new way. I do not want to stay here in this place anymore. I'm feeling like I am in a deep hole, like somewhere. But actually, this is strange because I am actually in a crowd of people, but at the same time I'm feeling like I'm in a hole, like I do not see the people around me, but around me I just see like a blackness, thick blackness, but my head is above this blackness, and I see the other people. So my whole body is in this black bag, let's say, but I can see the other people above. So I'm feeling caught. I'm feeling suffocated in a way. And I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to play nice. I am trying to keep my smile on my face. But I'm feeling like I am sinking into this black thing. And I'm trying to escape. I'm trying to keep my head above it. But I know that eventually I'm not going to be able to escape it. So I am agitated and tired. Tired to fight this, tired to keep up with the smiling, tired to be okay with what's happening with me. Tired to deny my own feelings, tired to let go. It's just a general tiredness that doesn't have a really focused motive. It's just there and it's lingering and it's stopping me from actually interacting with the world and urging me to deal with what's happening with me. Let's see. Oh, so the blessings that you have coming for you next year. Peace. Peace and bliss. So this is a resource that you will have access to the next year, that you will start to employ more often, and that will be offered to you in key moments, and you will get to know better what it means to be at peace, what it means to really be okay with yourself, even if the world is not as you would like it to be, even if the other people maybe don't connect with you in the way you would like. Even if things in your life are not really tip-top or really good, you can have peace. This state can be your underlying state instead of the tiredness, because I'm feeling that the peace is calling for you, is calling for you to surrender to it, but you're clinging on, you're trying to keep up with the world, you're trying to keep your head above that, what is happening to you inside, that state of blackness. You are afraid to go there, but that state, this state of peace, is calling to you, and is calling to you from that state of tiredness, because tiredness is there for you to stop what you're doing, to start looking at yourself and how you are agitating everything around you and with you, and to just stop and rest and find peace in surrendering to what's happening to you and to the world. Yes, it may be scary to surrender. It may be scary because you think you might be suffocated, that you might lose yourself, that you might lose your lucidity, or that you may not understand what is happening to you, and it may feel against you. But that peace is calling to you. And that peace is not aggressive. It's there waiting for you. If you accept the tiredness, if you accept to let go, to surrender to this state, you will find peace. Let's see the challenge. And the challenge is the void. So that blackness that I was seeing before. The challenge is the void. You feel that you will be swallowed by this black bag. It's really hard to speak about it because it is so undefined. It has no contours and it has no rules. And this is why some of you are really scared to go there, to go into this void where you let yourself go and you trust what's happening to you. And you trust that there is light inside this void and that you will find it eventually, that you will find your way, even if you do not see it right now, even if you think it's hard. The thing is, this is not something evil that will suffocate you, but it will not be comfortable because this is a challenge. It will challenge you to surrender everything that you have. It will challenge you to let go of most of the things that you are, of most of the things that you have cared about. And most of the fears and the pains and the sorrows and the traumas that have defined you. This void asks everything from you, but it gives back a lot more. It gives back a new you, a renewed you, so new and fresh that you will feel alive again. Because right now, this peace is calling for you in the void. This peace will lead you and will take care of you in the void. It tells you that this is okay, that this process will take you to a new you. But right now, you do not know yourself, the new you. And it is so scary because you need to leave yourself behind. This is why this peace is a blessing. Because when you are agitated, when you are really lost or in pain, you will feel this state. And this peace will remind you of the process you are going through. Will remind you that at the end of this, you will be renewed. You will feel alive again with new energy, with new tools, with new abilities, with new vision upon life and everything that exists. This is a really deep transformation, a really deep transformation that you are going through. And it requires you to leave the world as it is for a while, to leave everyone in peace, to leave the world in peace, to leave everything as it is, to not struggle anymore, to not fight for anything, to draw back and withdraw. And that may be really difficult for some of you. Okay, so we have as experience the devil. Nice little devil. And 7 of Swords, which is the focus for you in the new year. This is like a snake here. And this is like a spider with a mushroom. Anyway, I got caught up in the dreams, in the visions, in the images. But these are not as important, since you will be asked to renew all of the images that you have of yourself and what you think you actually know about yourself. This year will be a year in which you will get to know yourself like the palm of your hand. You will get to be in a direct confrontation, face to face with yourself and your nightmares and your dreams and your shadows and your monsters and everything that you hate about you and everything that no longer serves who you are, your old self. You will meet yourself in order to leave yourself behind. This is a breakthrough, but also a break-in of the ego, because the ego will be just shattered into pieces through this amazing transformation in which you will emerge a new being. And this will take some time. We will see. For now, it will take more than this year. But the experience of this year is your confrontation with yourself and with everything that has gotten you where you are. Your image, your impression of who you are, your impression upon the world and about other people, your work, your legacy, what brought you here, your origins. You will start to question everything. Everything about yourself is in question, is mutable, is in transformation right now. This is a really deep state of involving and implicating yourself in a renovation, making a really deep renovation of yourself and everything that implies, which means that you may change your workplace, that you may change the way you do your work, that you may change your purpose, that you may understand a lot better your purpose and your place in life, that you may start to follow different people or admire different people, that you may be really rebellious at times, just like an adolescent when it grows and it separates from its parents. You are this adolescent with a really desire to make a new image of himself, to redefine himself and find a new identity. You are fighting your old identity. That person who wishes to stay back, who wishes to do the things like you used to do, who wishes to stay safe in that old paradigm, in that old pattern of self, who wishes to dig in and to wave the same patterns of the web of life, to just repeat things because it's so comfortable and cozy and nice. You will fight this urge to stay behind, to fight the world, to find a way not to fit in the world, to find a way to be original. You will start to separate yourself willingly, and not because you feel separate, but because you want to feel yourself and you need to disconnect from the other people and go into that void to find peace and let go of the noise and of everything that happens outside of you. It just doesn't matter anymore. You will actually feel trapped in this old self. You will feel how deep this old self is embedded in your life, in your whole structure, how other people wish that you would remain that old self, and that they will pull on you and say all sorts of things to you, like, for example, you are not the same anymore. I do not know you. Who are you right now? You are also asked to find the power within without being scared of it. You are asked to find that power alone, to understand what it is by looking at the faces of self that you most hate, by looking at the faces of self that are the most distorted, by going there and working on them, by letting go the fight with them, the fight with your old self and with all of the hidden aspects of yourself. The focus here is to learn as much as you can about yourself, to be a lone wolf, to get out of the world and to start learning, searching, researching, drilling down on all of the information that you can. For example, to explore the esoteric world, the occult teachings, to explore anything that you can get your hands upon to understand life and yourself and how you work. And this work is done mostly in secret, like you will need to detach from the world, from the other people, to do this work, because it is about you and no one else. You can, and it is indicated that you analyze relationships with other people and with the world itself, but not directly by talking to the people, but by working with yourself and understanding how you react in those particular situations. You will need to become and understand how to become more intelligent. This is another focus for you. To understand what others do not know, to understand what is hidden, what is not hidden, what is in plain sight, to understand the lies, the deception, to be okay with it. I mean, not to be okay like be in accord with it. No, to be okay like not fight with it. Find another way to understand it and see its roots, and you will need to uproot that in yourself. You will need to become really honest with yourself. And this is the big challenge and the big void there, because that requires so much courage to surrender to who you are, to surrender to seeing the truth about yourself and about the world, and let go of all of the stories that you have created, all of the embellishment, all of the images and the pretty pictures and the makeup and the masks, and everything needs to go. Everything needs to go in that void. That void will take all of this from you. And because you may be so attached to those images, it may be like it rips you off into pieces, like it takes everything from you and it wants even more, like it swallows you up and you can't breathe again until you let go of everything. Like it will just come and take you without your notice, without your will, and your willpower will not even matter here. This is why it's so crushing, and it feels like you are trapped. It feels like someone is controlling you, and you will need to let go of those paradigms as well. Because if you are to bring yourself in total renovation and to build a new self and a new you, you need to let go of the controlling aspects of self, because you are controlling yourself, your images, what do you see in the world. what you understand of the world, what you understand of yourself and other people. You are controlling everything. And you don't even actually understand how you are doing all of this. You are feeling controlled because you are, but mainly by how you view the world and not necessarily by others. Even if others may represent the controlling consciousness outside of you, you do not need to succumb to it. You do not need to follow it. It's like voting or followers. You follow someone online. You do not need to follow the controlling consciousness and give it your power and just being its prophet, seeing that, oh my God, look at how much this consciousness is controlling me. I'm so trapped. Wow. The thing is, this is you acknowledging that there is someone there controlling you. And there is, but not necessarily who you think it is. Not necessarily what you think it is. So this is a great ascension and illumination process in which you are entering. This is your experience. Your experience is to let go of the controlling consciousness inside yourself, to let go the supporting, those cheering squads, those squads inside of you who are always cheering up the controlling consciousness inside of you, saying, hey, wow, you are doing such a good job. Look how well you are controlling me. I can't do anything. I am trapped. I am trapped in this and this and this and the other, and I can do that and the other, and I can do this, and I'm so amazed by how much you are controlling my life. You are asked to research a lot more about the controlling consciousness and to rip out the roots of it. You need to dethrone that consciousness inside of you so you can be your king, so you can be the imperator, the imperador, the one who rules you and no one else. And this is done through inner work, deep challenge work, deep knowledge and understanding and wisdom, and the courage to go in those hidden, very hidden places inside of you. So this void, you need to stop fearing this experience. And even if you have fear, just go with it. Connect with the peace inside of you. Just let it go. Even if it's there, it doesn't need to rule you. Let's see your experience throughout the year. And we have a card for each 3 months. And the first card, 9 of Swords. Okay. Then we have the 4 of Cups. And then we have the 10 of Swords. And we have the 10 of Pentacles. 2 tens. You are really finishing a big cycle here. A big cycle of growth. In which you will grow much more than you actually think right now at the beginning of this year. Because at the end of the year, you will see the benefits of all that you have done. And you will just sit and look back to yourself. And this process will have gotten very close to its end, but not quite. because you will start to look back. You will start to look back and do a recess and a review of all of your life until now. And you will review your life, your work. It's like you review your life's work, but until now. And there it goes down. It doesn't want to focus because your focus on this year, it's not that good. Your focus is inside of yourself. You're not that aware of it right now, but you will be. Because this focus asks of you to go into that peace and from there to look for all of the information that you need. And at the end of the year, you will see the fruits of your labor, but you will look back at your whole life. You will understand how your shadow, how your monsters, how your controlling, the controlling consciousness has worked with you to get you to this place where you will find yourself, a new you. And you will look at all of the benefits, you will look at everything that is good in your life, and you will move it forward by letting go of who you are. And you will be pleased with your work. You will be pleased with your work not only in this year, but throughout the years. You will celebrate everything that you have done for yourself. You will celebrate and you will achieve a lot more than you will think. And you will have this peace at the end of the year, much more pervasive than in all of the other periods of time. And this is a period of 3 months at the end of your year. And you will get there. But the other periods of time are not that calm. So here you will find your calm and you will just let go. This is where you let go and celebrate who you are, who you have been, and who you will be. This is where you decide to go on a different path. And you may decide to change your workplace or even your house, your home, your family, your relationships. You may choose to let go of a lot of things. But this is just you thinking about it. You will know what to do at the end of the year. So don't try to think about it right now. You will get there. And you will be really pleased with what you have achieved. You will start the year. So the first 3 months will be a real challenge. A real challenge with your thoughts and with the desire to see the truth. You will battle with yourself and with your aspects and with your images and whatever you think about yourself in order to find out what is true and what is not true, what is useful and what is not useful, what is really needed, what is not really needed, what is visible inside of me, what is hidden and why. Why is it hidden? A lot of the why questions will be set here. And this is also a conclusion from previous work, because I feel you have been doing this type of work for some time now. Others, not for that long, but you have been doing this type of work. Some of you a long time. And you know what I'm speaking about right now. And I can feel the pain that you will go through at the beginning of the year and that you have went through to get here. Because you will see and you will work on really deep traumas at the beginning of the year. And you will wake up to a reality at first that it's not yours. that it isn't you. So be aware. The reality that you will see first, it's not you. You will see everything that you have hidden, but it doesn't mean it is you. It doesn't mean that is the truth. The truth is there, and you will see it. But what will be the most important thing for you is to discern between illusion and truth, and not to take everything at face value and go deep. You will get to a lot of conclusions in the first 3 months about your work, and you will feel in a different way. But this is alone work. You will be required to take time alone with yourself and to do this. This is a work that requires no help from outside. You can, of course, be guided in some things, but you really need to do it yourself. Nobody will help you here. So as long as you are asking for help, you are not doing the work. You can, of course, hear guidance. It will help you. It will give you courage. But do not settle that this is what you need to do and that's all. You need to do the work, the most difficult work of waking yourself up from the nightmares, from the monsters that you see, from the entrapment of the controlling consciousness, from the idea that you have no choice or no free will and that you are somehow trapped in the web of life, from the madness, from the anxiety, from the fears that haunt you. You will need to let go and surrender into that void. It happens in the first 3 months of the year. Not completely, but you try, and you will try, and it's okay. You don't need to just give up. Surrender, it's not about giving up. Surrender comes naturally. It's not a forced thing, and it's not giving up. It doesn't feel like giving up. Unless you give up the struggle, the fear, the overwhelm, and all of the things that do not serve you. The first 3 months requires a lot from you, and also a lot of rest, a lot of care for your body, for your mind. It's really important that you keep your sanity and that you keep your courage to yourself. Whatever you hear, please don't let the influences of the outside steer you into fear. It is really important that you stay out of fear, or that you let go of the fear to the void and go into peace. The peace will come to you automatically when you let go of the fear, or you think, well, it's enough, I've had enough. So if I am staying into this fear, what I am going to do next? Nothing. I have seen this already. I'm doing nothing here. And you will give this fear up. It's like you are somehow thinking you are a rat, like you're ratting someone out. But it is your fear. You are telling your fear that it will not take you over. You are telling your fear that it will not have its way with you. You are not a traitor to yourself. Because some of you, I feel you will feel like a traitor to your own fears, to your own monsters. Because you have invested so much in them. You have invested in feeling helpless and in needing help. You have invested in feeling that you have very few choices. So this will be difficult because it may feel like you are a traitor to yourself, and it's not true. You are tapping into that controlling consciousness when you feel a traitor to yourself. You are letting that consciousness rule you and control you, because that consciousness will control you with guilt, with fear, with any other webs of choices that it has entangled you with. This is why you feel trapped. This is why you feel in this place of no return. But actually, this place of no return is the void you are trying to avoid. You are trying to avoid a place of healing, because in that void, it will help you. It will take away from you all of these things, and it will not be pretty or nice. It can be really painful, but you will feel renewed, like life has been restored inside of you all of a sudden. Now let's see the next 3 months. And the next 3 months, we have the Four of Cups. So I see you here getting into a much better place, realizing that you need help maybe from someone else, from a counselor or a guide, that you really need help to go deep and see what is this really about. How can you do this? How can you get out of this entrapment? And I see you start to work more seriously about this in a way of healing. Now, some of you have worked on this before, like I've said, and probably have called for help also. But this is like a new type of help that you will find. And you will find help in someone more emotionally stable. You will find help in someone who can lead you inside into those deep places, and can look for you and help you understand what is there, and help you heal by observing, by putting a healing hand, a healing eye on it, by actually guiding your healing and activating a deep healing inside of you, by working with the void without avoiding the pain or everything that is there. So in this period, you will have a much better emotional state and mental state. And you will start to look into this and understand how you can receive, how you can be healed, and understand who can help you and why are you there. And you will receive great help from people. You will find those people to help you. And you will also go into states of contemplation about yourself and about your state, about your mental state, about your image and how you see yourself. You will start to see yourself different from who you were before. And this is an important state of separation from the old you. So in this period, you will start to separate. I'm getting back to you because I was a bit disturbed by someone. And I was talking about separation. Like in this period, you will have a separation from the old you. You will start to see yourself different. You will start to feel yourself different. In this period, you may have like a feeling of nothingness, emptiness, like all of you starts to go away. like something is just pouring out of you and leaving you empty. You may feel apathetic here, you may feel in a state of undefined emotions, but it is okay. It means you are having this state in which you start understanding who you are, in which you start to look into the mirror. And this is an important phase. It's like you are turning your face to all that you are, to all that you were, and to who you can become. And yes, you have done a lot for yourself. And that has brought you to this moment in which finally you can turn your face and face yourself. This is the start of the facing, of the direct facing. Because until now, you have done a lot, but you have not yet faced all of yourself and your power. Our power is incredible, and most of the times we are so afraid of it. We are so afraid of it that we will fear it. And it's normal because we have a power to destroy and be extremely cruel and be extremely disconnected from who we are and life. And that's scary. But we can overcome this. So this is a moment of reassessment where you start to contemplate on yourself, but in a state of, let's say, a lot more peace than in the first 3 months. Then we will go to the next 3 months, and this is the phase in which this is the phase in which you surrender. You start the process of I am enough for myself. You get that tired state that you have gone through in the last 3 months here in the Four of Cups. In this you have faced also that tiredness that I was talking about. You just face it head on and looked into the void. And now you are facing your monsters and you are starting to pick at each one of them. And you are starting to judge yourself and you are starting to actually find out the truth about yourself and why you are here and what's happening to you and what has happened to you. Who are you? This is the grand question here. Who are you? Because you have started to separate from the old you, right here you are starting to ask yourself, who am I? Again, because you are becoming something new. You are becoming something that you do not know yet. You do not know yourself again. So you have finished a cycle of knowing until the end. And now you are wondering, what can I be next? You're starting to free yourself from your old patterns and fragment your ego. Disconnect from who you were as the old you. And actually accept the consequences of all of your actions in an act of kindness to yourself and in an act of peace. You start to understand that you need to put the swords down and all of the weapons and stop hurting yourself and stop harming yourself, and you start to really care. You go deep into yourself here and you fall into a state of peace and love, a new state that you did not find until now. This is a really big moment in your life when you do this, when you face the void and you find that you can get out of the void even better than you entered, and that the price you pay is the old you, and that price it's really pricey. I mean, it's all that you were. It's really pricey. But it's worth it. You will leave yourself behind here. And you will start to understand how that feels. How this whole process of learning about yourself has brought you here to understand how to free yourself, to understand how to be okay in the world, and how to create a new connection with life. By accepting the void, the fears, by letting go of the monsters you've created, by finding new life and new understanding, new wisdom about yourself. Now, this is a really spiritual journey that you will have this next year. But in your real life, all life is real, in your material life, things will be kind of bland. Like you will start to separate from what's happening in the world, and you will start to focus more on the battle inside yourself. You will have some challenges from the world to go back to your old self. And you may have some challenges to remain there. You will have challenges in your work, about your workplace and family, and with people, with groups of people. And I see some of you may actually lose a few people around you in your current circle, because you will no longer vibrate with them. And you may also lose people just because of who you will not be anymore. Because you will start to say, no more. I do not want to be this. I do not want to smile on your command. I will be sad in front of you if I actually feel like it. And I will not feel ashamed or weak, and I will not feel away from myself. I will be me, just as I am, in my own power, and feel powerful in doing this. So in the first 3 months, you may have a really challenging time with being here, with being in the world, with being at work, with being with other people, and facing them and confronting them. Then in the next 3 months, that will settle down a little bit. You will not be so reactive. And then you will settle down even more and start bringing peace. But this will be like a last fight with yourself and the world. And it can be ugly in some moments, as you will put so many questions here about who you are and who you want to be and how you want to live your life, that it may destroy all the image that you have built so far, and also the image that other people knew about you, what other people thought you were. Now, this will not be so intense for everyone, but the confrontation with the void is always challenging. The confrontation with who you really are is always challenging in different ways for everyone. But at the end of the year, you will be in such a better place. And you will be in an end place. Because you will look at everything that has happened to you and who you were. And you will think, but you will think from a calm and a peace in your heart. What to do next? And you will be ready to take that leap of faith into the void and into the peace. Because the void will not leave you at the end of the year. At the end of the year, you have gone to the process, to accept it, to accept its process, to accept what it takes from you, to accept its cost, and so on. And you will start seeing this in another way and working with it in another way. And you will know a lot more. By the way, you may also take courses or read a lot in this time, or listen to other people a lot, because you are interested in finding out all that you can about yourself. Now let's go to the other cards, and we have the areas in your life which are really important in the next year. And we have the first house of arrival. And this speaks about your origins, like your arrival in the place, in the home, and in the world. Your arrival here and your mission here, and everything that says about the image that you have built, everything that you are when you arrived here and you've built yourself into by being here. And this entrance of yours, this arrival, you will start to push towards a new arrival, like a new point in which you enter life. This is how new it will feel for you. And we also have opposition, or confrontation. And I have already talked about so much about confrontation. You may feel at times that you need to confront the world, but take a step back from that, because you are required to confront yourself. You will do this. You may just get into fights or struggles in the world with people, with other people who do not understand you, who do not understand the process you are going into and you are going through, because you are vulnerable and open to this process. And also your house, your home, like what defines your life. This is really important in the next year. Now we have the timing. So times that are important for you the next year, and we have cardinal moon. Cardinal moon is about the cardinal astrological signs, and the cardinal astrological signs are Capricorn, Libra, Cancer, and Aries. So you will have actually four periods of time in which this transformation is really loud, and you need to really take action in those moments and do your moves and do your actions, whatever you need to do to enhance this process and to learn more about yourself, and to also do actions to change things in your life, because this process will change so many things in your life if you let it, if you surrender to it, of course, and it will bring more peace. So for example, these four cardinal periods are March 20 to April 19, that's Aries. Then we have June 20, July 21 for Cancer. Then we have Libra, September 23, October 22. And then Capricorn, 21 December, 21 January, or something like that. So you will have these four periods of time which are important for you to take action towards whatever you need in your life at that moment, and for you to be bold about this process. Then we have Gibbous moon. And this is also a really good moment for you to do rituals, for you to go in exercises about yourself and learning, and also taking action to achieve and change your life. The gibbous moon is just before the full moon, so you can work on those days, you can connect with this time and really plan what you are doing at that time, and see what you have achieved, like do a review. And these are the last cards that I have for you. I have disturbed everything here. I like order. Okay, and we have find your star family in this cosmic game of hide and seek, and you are at the divine Y point. You are at the divine crossing. You are at the divine bifurcation, and you're gonna choose the old you or the new you. That's the question. And then you have the eternal question of the why. Why should I choose that or the other? This year will make it really obvious for you. It will be a no doubt situation on what you should choose. The road will be obvious by the third trimester of the year. You will start understanding where to go and how to walk the new you. And then you are invited to find your soul family or your star family, to find those people with whom you actually resonate, and you will feel a lot safer and in peace with them, and to let go of all of the others that do no longer resonate with you, to just let them go and stop playing hide and seek with yourself. Hide and seek. Just find yourself. Just find yourself. Choose you here. Choose the you, the new you. Now these are all of the messages for you. I hope you find that strength within to reach for the peace and surrender to the void, and may you find that courage to face yourself and all that you are, and to get back your power, to get back to yourself and to be yourself, and to find a new place and a new way to be in the world. Feel free to like, to subscribe if you haven't already, to push the notification button, and you can also join my Telegram channel, link in the description box. And I hope I see you next time. May you have peace in your heart and lightness in your feet. Bye! Hi and welcome. If you chose pile 4 and the clear quartz, and this will be your reading. Hi pile 4 and welcome to your reading. We are going to talk about your experience in 2022, and we're gonna take a look at your focus, the blessing, the challenges, and the overall experience. Let's see and start with the blessings. For you, I have chosen 2 cards, so you're lucky, of course, you're the lucky pile. So we are having good luck and courage as blessing for you the next year. But do not stretch your good luck, okay? It will be there, but it will not be there always. And this is where the courage comes in. If you rely too much on your luck, then you're not going to have courage. You also need to take a look at what courage is for you, because you might have strange associations, like for example war or conflict. Courage is like, for example, the lion in the jungle. He doesn't need to be aggressive to be a lion. He doesn't need to be in war in order to be respected or have his own will or his own territory and his own way. He just sits there and he's a lion, that's all. And he exudes the courage. The courage doesn't come from fear. It doesn't hide the fear or deny the fear. It is there despite of the fear, despite of everything in its way. It is just there and it stands in its own right, and it is what it is. It is power that comes from within to take the right actions for you. So this courage that you will master throughout the year will bring you good luck. So if you are afraid to use your courage, to have courage to take the necessary actions for you, please understand that it will bring you good luck. Maybe not immediately, but eventually it will. Let's see the challenges you will have. Okay, so the challenges you will have are boundaries. Now, boundaries are put up with courage. If you are the kind of person who doesn't have boundaries, then you will have some challenges in setting them up, and you will need courage to do that. You will need courage to be the lion and set up your territory and say, well, this is my territory, and if you want to enter here, you need to respect me. And you need to follow my rules because this is my territory. And you can set boundaries on your aura, for example, on your body, on your life, on anything that you feel that needs to be protected. Because it is precious to you. You are invited to set up boundaries on your most precious things. And that could be anything in your life. If you have too much boundaries, then you need to readjust them. You need to expand a little bit and just include more of yourself. Let yourself be free, be more courageous to go beyond your boundaries, to go beyond those limits that you have set up for yourself. And also set up boundaries for other people. These are common things, because when you set up boundaries for yourself, they should not be limiting for yourself. They should be protecting you. And permit yourself to have courage in setting up or arranging and upgrading your boundaries. Because good luck doesn't last forever, and your good luck will need to be supported by boundaries and by courage. So let's say your main and overall experience in the year 2022, and it is the Four of Water, which is the Four of Cups here. And we have this experience of deep understanding and emotional stability and emotional knowledge. It is an experience when you start seeing yourself as separate from others, and also when you start seeing yourself as where you begin and where you end. And I'm beginning to turn back to boundaries again, because this experience will help you see and set up your boundaries in another way in order to protect yourself, your vulnerable places, your emotional self, because you do not need to be invaded by other people's memories, by other people's ideas over yourself and about yourself. And you do not need to accept other people's emotions and projections and doomsday scenarios and whatever that comes towards you. You do not need to accept everything, because not everything is useful for you. Now, some of us may be extremely sensitive and open because that's us, that is the way we are, and we like it to be open. But the thing is, you can be a lot more open when you set up some boundaries, because then you will feel safe, and you will feel safe to open up in those boundaries. So this year for you will be a year when you close up to the things that you no longer need around you, and that could be people, ideas, groups of people, even institutions, or just I'm seeing television, like news or something like that, mass media, or things that you no longer need in your life, and that actually affected you in the past quite much because of your lack of boundaries, or because you had too strict boundaries and you wouldn't let yourself express. We can also have strict boundaries in some aspects of us and no boundaries in others. So you are learning how to keep up with yourself and understand your contours, like what is your skin. We have a skin in our body, which is our contours, and this is physical, but we need others as well. So you will start to realize that you need an exterior skin like structure, and you will start putting that up and filtering what needs to come towards you and what doesn't need to come towards you. But while you do this, you need to take care to accept your good luck and to accept going beyond your current understanding of your emotional self, of your capabilities, of your abilities, because this is also an experience when you get to know yourself better. Because when you accept to have courage to go over the boundaries which limit you and set up boundaries to protect yourself, then you will find out a lot more about your gifts. And I'm also sensing that some of you have received a deeper knowledge about your gifts, but now you will start to develop that and to explore those gifts. And some of you will receive a gift of ability, of understanding this year. And this gift will be something that you expect for a long time now. And you didn't have the courage to go get it, to actually receive it. It has been around you for some time, but you didn't have this courage to go beyond the limits you have set for yourself. And let's see the focus that you will have. Oh, you're really lucky this year. The star. So the focus for you is to find out who you are, like your essence, like your star self, and connect with that soul inside of you, which is your star seed, and develop it, understand it, know who you are in your origins, know who you are naked, and understand the truth about yourself and about the world. You will have the focus to know yourself deeply enough to understand your connection to this world and understand who you are, like what is your gift, what are your gifts, and how to express it, how to shine like a star. Your focus would be to bring more awareness towards your light, more awareness to those bright places inside of you, to those things that actually shine inside of you. Even if you have, for example, right now a raw stone, a raw crystal, who doesn't actually shine, you know that you have it. And you will start understanding it and polish it and eventually make it shine. But this year, you will be acquainted with your light. You will be acquainted with your abilities, and you will start to just know them, like start a conversation with them. Start a conversation with yourself and with your star, with your inner star. And you will also have a focus to make your life easier, to make yourself be more simple in your life, to understand your essential needs, to understand who you are in those essential needs and to satisfy them. And to get connected with nature, to get connected with your nature, with the exterior nature. I'm seeing trees right now and flowers, very colorful flowers. So I invite you to go find a tree that you like and commune with it. And also very beautiful flowers. Maybe buy some flowers for your house and just revel in them. Take a look at them. Make it like a meditation to go look at the colorful flowers or speak to a tree or just feel the energy of trees. You are invited to get to know the unconscious more, to get to know the subconscious and the programming that is there, but not to deprogram actually. You are invited to reach there and to find your light, to find that essence in you that shines and to bring it up to the surface by having an emotional stable self that is capable to reflect this shine. Now this year for you sounds to be really interesting and really beautiful. Let's see the cards that represent your entire year, and we're gonna start with the one who is your first 3 months. So your first 3 months is the Ace of Water. So here it is, the Ace of Cups, and you will start receiving these gifts. You will start to be aware of receiving something new and also aware that you have potential inside of you and you haven't used it. So you will tap into this new potential inside of you. If you don't have a relationship yet, a significant relationship in these 3 months, you may meet someone important for you or significant for you this year. If you don't have friends, you will also have opportunities to meet new friends. If you have a relationship or if you have new friends and you are satisfied with them, then this is a moment where when you can strengthen those relationships and bring like something fresh, like refreshing them, like put more passion into those relationships and open up more. You will start opening up from the beginning of this year. And it will be like you're opening up to a dream, like you're starting to see that it is possible to dream even in the darkest places. I feel that you will start coming out of the dark places this year, if you haven't already, that you will start to look more to hope, to faith, and to let go of the pain and the sorrow, and you start to understand that even if others have pain, I don't have to. I don't have to. I don't owe anyone to have pain or carry pain for them. I can carry myself and emanate love and peace and be calm and be aware of who I am. I can be all of this in the darkest of places. And because you will start to integrate this knowledge, you will start to shine your light and you will start to see that you have light. Even if you know that you have light, when you start to see it shine for the first time, it's just amazing. You will start to be really emotional about it, to start to have love for you in ways that you haven't had love so far. So here in the first 3 months you are receiving a gift of love, a gift of communion, of openness, of understanding, of seeing things in a deeper way, of connecting more to the divine, to yourself, to life. It's like everything gets to be more alive in your life, to get to be enlivened, be infused with a new light, and everything becomes to be more colorful. Look at the cards I have chosen for you. They are really colorful and have so many beautiful shades and nuances. They are amazing in color. So your life will start to be more colorful and more beautiful and so interesting. You will start to leave the dark zone slowly but surely. Even in the first 3 months of this year, you will start to leave that dark zone. If you went to the dark night of the soul, you are coming out of it this year, and you are looking at life with a lot more faith. And a lot more faith in yourself and in your powers and in who you are. And it starts from the first 3 months of the year. And you are opening up to new things. And also, some of you may consider taking up a new hobby, or just going and see beautiful things, like going to see art, or going to see like the trees and the bees and everything that is nice. You will start seeing things in a more beautiful way, and some of you will start to see energy like sparkles everywhere, and life and just the things you see outside of you will start to have more luster, and lust for life will start to bring to be opened inside of you, like a flower that's starting to open up slowly but surely. And you will be given like a really beautiful pearl, like we see here, that has been worked for maybe all of your life until now. So you are opening up to receiving yourself. I see some of you being given parts of your soul back. So you have healed, you are starting to heal more and bring back those parts of you that have been lost, and you are opening to them with love and tenderness and receiving them back. And I see you so much in a blissful state, receiving things and being so grateful for your life, and being so grateful for the people you have in your life, or those who will come and enter your life. I see you and I feel you more connected than ever to life and to who you are in this first 3 months. You will start to see things in other lights, let's say. Then we have the 10 of Pentacles for the next 3 months, the 2 of Wands for the other 3 months, and the Fool at the end of the year. And for the next 3 months we have the 10 of Pentacles, or the 10 of Earth. And it's here when I see you really connected with the earth, understanding your mission, understanding who you are, and just sitting on your throne, understanding your legacy and your connection with this world, with your family. I see you remembering more about your childhood and about why you are here. Those questions seems to get more answers about here in the second trimester of the year. And you are starting to connect more with your body, and to really feel okay with your body, and with your size, like with your weight, with how you look, with your image, with what you've built in the world, like your home, your house, and everything else. But at the same time, you may start thinking about changing things up. Like here, after you've received new understanding, new revelations about yourself, you are starting to feel deep gratitude about everything that you have, but at the same time, you're starting to think, well, maybe it's time to change it up a bit. Yes, I am so grateful about everything that I have, but I wish something new. I wish something new. And here is when you will start to concentrate on your light and on your mission here. And everything will become clearer, and you will start to focus on a new dream. You will see what you have accomplished, and you will be proud of you and everything that has come towards you and everything that life has given you. And you will start to understand that life is endless. It has given you this, so now you can ask for something else. And you will start wishing for a new dream. You will start thinking about, well, what can I be more? How can I use this new light inside of me? How can I grow it? How can I develop it? How can I be more than what I am? And what can I be more? You will start to dream about yourself and choose new things to embody. Because you have embodied right now all that you could. And you will realize that. You will realize and say, well, I have realized all that I could. It's all great. I'm really grateful for that, for everything. But now I am ready to do more. I'm ready to embody more. And I see you here finishing a really long cycle. A really long cycle of manifestation, which has brought you a lot of things. But now it's time to just leave it behind, or be grateful and celebrate for what it has brought you, but just reach higher. So you will start to reach higher and think higher about yourself. Start to really dream about yourself in new ways and understand that you are capable of more. And you will ask yourself, what is that more? And what do you want more? It will be hard. I mean, this is not, this is pleasurable. This is something beautiful that's happening, but it also will be hard because you will be thinking at your comfortable life and at your boundaries, your current boundaries, and you will start to understand you need to fly over them. And you need to leave behind this security you have created for yourself and in your life. Because new things means that you need to let go of security. And you need to be courageous. And you need to go in places you haven't gone before. You need to explore the unknown. So this will be the period of time in which you will understand this about yourself. And you will start to plan this in your mind with your imagination. Just dream higher, dream higher. Start opening your wings and fly, and see things in a much bigger way. Like this is, you need to dream like the biggest dream that you can dream right now, because this is what you have done for this to happen in your life, and you have reached the completion of your previous dream. Maybe you do not remember when you have set up this dream, because it has probably been in other lifetimes. But right now you have gotten to this completion of a cycle, and you need to set up a new dream. And you need to dream big, like really big, like really the wildest dream that you can think about. Don't think about your mental boundaries when you conjure up this dream, because you are conjuring up your future experiences. This is why this is so beautiful. And I feel that this year for you will be like eye-opening. You will have some difficult times. I'm not gonna lie to you. You will have some difficult times. But this courage, the good luck, it will just bring you over those difficult times. And they are not so important for you this year. The focus for you is deep faith in your new dream, deep faith in understanding yourself, in your essential self, deep gratitude for your essential needs, and the security and understanding of how to take care of yourself, the health that you have, and all of that. It will be like you have gotten to a place when you are okay with yourself and what you have. And now you need to dream up the wildest dream that you can about yourself and have faith. Put up your faith in it. And know that this dream that you conjure up right now, it may not happen this lifetime, but this dream, what you conjure up right now, will just set up the experiences for your soul, because this dream will connect you with your essential self, with your soul, with the light within. And this dream is there to make your light grow. So do not put boundaries on this dream. You are here to let go of the boundaries to create this. And it may not be comfortable. You may think of yourself, well, who am I to dream this big? You are a star. This is who you are. You are life. You are soul. You are spirit. You are your world. And you are committed to your world, and you are creating it, conjuring up right now your future experiences. So do not let yourself down. Because if you let yourself down with this dream that you're conjuring up right now, you will be accusing yourself later, like, why did I do this? Why did I choose this for myself? And so on. You will have the whys. Well, you will have them anyway, because you will not understand how this will come to be. But just don't keep yourself short. Don't diminish yourself here. Think big as you can. And also I see you here celebrating a lot with your current family or friends, and just having a good time and finding how to be in the community in a new way, how to integrate, how to connect with those people who actually love you, and strengthen those connections with your family, and create new families, like soul families. I see you really, also I'm hearing courses, like you will probably, some of you will follow some courses or find people that shine the light that you want to follow. You will start to admire other people that actually shine the light that you will start to follow in order to follow yourself. Because if other people shine their light, you are invited to mirror them, like shining your light too. Not really following them because of their light, but following them because they mirror what you need. And this, in those 3 months, you will start to also be more comfortable with who you are and your connection in the world. And because you are more comfortable and you are okay and secure, you will think on how to jump over your current comfortability and boundaries, and start to dream big, and start to be more faithful in your own dreams and in your own world and what you want to create. And we have the Two of Fire. I mean, this reading is really wonderful because your road is, I can see all of your road this new year, and it's so beautiful. Now in the next 3 months we have the Two of Fire, and you have the carrot in front of you right now. You are creating your carrot. The dream, the dream that you are creating is the carrot that you will follow in order to actually build the path. Because this big dream doesn't always, and usually it doesn't express in the way we will make it. It will be a lot better. Usually it is a lot better, even if it will include really difficult times. But you need to set up this carrot. So in these 3 months, you will settle up all of the details of this dream. And I see you writing, and some of you painting and drawing, and being really creative about your vision. Some of you will actually dream, like in the night, dream your next experiences, and really be inspired by visions, by the spirit, by other people, to create and understand your new vision about life, about yourself, and create it as big as you can. And you will make some necessary choices in these 3 months to actually go this road that you are envisioning. Because by this time, it will be clear for you that you need to make some changes in your life. That you need to make some changes in your life to accommodate your new dream, to actually steer you into that path. Like I'm seeing winding up a clock back, like giving back time. You are starting to give yourself more time. Like create more experiences for yourself. You understand that life doesn't end with your mind. Like life doesn't end at the boundary that you set for yourself. It goes beyond that, and you will start to see that, to see beyond those boundaries, and set up new visions for yourself and do new choices. I see you really coming into your courage these 3 months. You will start to be in your own domain, like the lion, and start to set up the boundaries for your new experiences, and say no when you need to say no, say yes to what you need to say yes, and so on. You will be really decisive in these 3 months, and really courageous in choosing your path. You will start to understand that you have the power to choose your path and no one else. And you will start to believe in the star. You will start to believe in your lucky star, because you have set up that dream and you are bound to make it happen. So here, you will start making really important decisions for your place in the world. Like you will start wondering if where you are now, it's appropriate for you, like the connections that you have now, if they are okay or not. And you will choose many things in this period of 3 months. And you will make creative choices. Like I see you innovating here, some of you, like conjuring up choices that others do not see. And others will see you like being so lucky, but you will know, well, I have conjured up these choices because I believe, because I have faith in myself and in my dream, and I have opened up to receive the help of spirit, to receive the help of life with gratitude, and I have done my work to be grateful and to welcome this in my life. And I know that I'm lucky because I made it so, because I chose to be lucky. And you will start to see things from a much bigger perspective and order them in your life in a new way. Like you will start to see that you've been in a kind of chaos until now, and things need to be ordered up in a new way. You will see that you will have new priorities and new focus and new intentions, and you will start like seeding your intentions into life, into how you act. You will act with intention towards your road, and you will set up intentions everywhere you go. Like, I'm going there because I have this intention, and I'm seeing this like having a place in my vision. I'm doing this because it has a place in my vision. Or I am attracted towards this because it has these colors, or it has these ideas and these experiences, and so on. You will be attracted to new things and start off to be really enthusiastic and plan your new things and your new life and envision it and follow the carrot home. Follow the carrot home. You will also start to have more authority in your life, like really putting up those walls that need to be put up in order to protect yourself. You will see where you need protection and you will do it. You will not hesitate to do it. You will start understanding that you need those protections in order to grow, in order to be safe, to open up and express your light, and so on. A lot of confidence and a lot of courage to do the necessary things right here. And I know that some of the choices that you will make here will not be easy, but you will not feel them as difficult as other choices that you've made, because you have set up your direction and you know where you want to go and what you want to do with your life, and you're not holding back. You're not holding back anymore. So this will actually be easier than you think right now. And the last card that we have is the Fool. And here I see you surrendering your control. Surrendering your control and starting to enjoy life. To enjoy life in a way you haven't so far. And to really reach down into yourself, into who you are, and reflect who you are in the world. I see you here starting to really be amazed with your new found gifts, and to really be amazed by life and having so much trust to plunge yourself into the unknown. To really say, well, fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna just jump. I'm gonna trust. And I'm gonna let myself be guided by life. And I'm gonna let myself be sustained. And I'm gonna let the options that I want to choose be revealed to me. I'm gonna trust that they're gonna be revealed to me. And I'm not gonna fight with myself. I'm not gonna fight with life. I'm gonna take the easy route, and the easy route is trusting myself and letting go of all of the things that I have been thinking about, all of the boundaries that constricted me, and all of the, I don't know, all of the things that the karmic things, the bounds that hold me back, and the burdens I have carried. I see you here unloading, like taking off everything, undressing, and seeing yourself naked and in the bask of light, in the moonlight, just so beautiful and true. You become truer to yourself, and you start not to compromise with who you are, with showing who you are, and understanding that the cost of lying to yourself, of lying to the world, it's your dream. Like, you will lose your dream if you start so much lying to yourself and playing the game of hide and seek. You're tired of it. You're tired of the hide and seek game, and you are telling the players, you know what? I'm out of the game, folks. I'm just going. No, I'm not playing with you anymore. I'm done. And they're gonna be like, what? Why? But we wanna still play. Please stay with us, play with us some more. And you will be, well, well, I'm done, I do not want to hide anymore. I do not want to find you anymore. You can hide as much as you want. I'm not interested. I'm not interested anymore in finding what you're doing, what you're seeking, what you are, who you are, and so on. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in doing this anymore. I'm finding it hard to speak because here this will all be like something that is done inside of you at the level of your heart and soul. You will not speak of it. You will just do it. You will just show yourself and the world who you are, and that's it. You will have no excuses. And here you will start something new. Like at the end of the year, you will start a new path. And this is a new path, like you have finished a really big cycle, and now you have the courage to go towards a new path. And this will be as what you make it. I'm not going to tell you what it is, you're going to know. Because you have created the dream and the vision for it, and now you're walking the walk, like walking the talk, and you are doing what you have set up to do. And you are receiving no excuses from yourself and the other people, and you are leaving behind the games you've played and the games you've played with other people, and saying that, well, I'm gonna make my own games right now if I want to, with my own rules, and I'm gonna have the courage to set up my own boundaries and follow my own self and my own light, and you can do whatever you want. And maybe people are gonna say, well, you're not afraid to do this. What are you going to do? I mean, you're like detaching from everything almost and starting off this new path. And people are not going to see what you see. They are not going to see your dream. So don't bother even telling people who will not understand, because they will be confused a lot more. They will start to be reactive and maybe even aggressive because they will not understand. Like the people in the game of hide and seek, they will see, well, why aren't you playing with us anymore? We like this game. But you will say, well, I don't anymore. I don't like to hide them anymore, and I do not want you to find me anymore. I do not want to hide so you can find me. I just don't find that useful anymore, and you can hide as much as you want. All of your secrets are not interesting for me anymore. They are your secrets. I don't care about them anymore. And some of them will be really sad. They will not understand you. They will not understand why you are not interested in the same things anymore, and why you seem so free all of a sudden. Why you're not bound to the things that they are bound again. Why you do not want to seek and discover whatever they find interesting, whatever they think it's hidden. You just find a new path. Find a new path that is not yet unveiled. You will just walk. You will just walk in the unknown with trust. And this will be amazing to see. This will be amazing to see for the people around you and for yourself. Because you will walk with trust, and you will walk with freedom, and you will start to be an example for the others around you. But you will not care about that. You will just mind your own business and do your own thing, and just be yourself, and just follow your star, and that's all. And that's it. And you will have this amazing courage. Even if you will still have fear. Fear will be with you. Probably you will hear inside of your head that you're crazy, that this is not possible, that this shouldn't happen, and so on. But you shouldn't listen to those words, because they are just old boundaries who are trying to keep you safe, because they have done this your whole life. They have kept you safe, and now they don't understand why you will not listen to their wise advice. You need to settle with them, with your old boundaries, and just be grateful for them and say you are changing them. You are making them bigger, you are transforming them, and they will be there, but in another way. And they will start listening to you, because there's just no other way. You are just walking this road, and there's no turning back for you. I mean, I feel that some of you at times during the year, even now, you will wonder, maybe I should stop, maybe I should just walk back, maybe this isn't the way forward. I don't understand, I don't know anything, I'm walking but I don't know where, I have no direction, and so on. You will start to at times to wander, like getting lost, but it's okay. Remember that not knowing the direction, it doesn't mean you are getting lost. It means you need to have faith in your inner direction, the one that you do not see, and it will become more apparent after you walk on it. It will become more visible to you, but do not expect it to become really visible, because this is an act of faith, of courage, of understanding, of deep understanding about yourself. And this is not to be taken lightly, and this is there to be followed, like you are following something you do not know, but at the same time you know. And it's this paradox inside of you. And you will walk away here in the last 3 months. You will walk away, like turn your back to a lot of things that used to keep you safe, or that used to be comfortable for you. And I see you, some of you, walking away from important people in your life. Those people that have helped you, and with whom you have played that hide and seek game, with whom you have played for so long. And it will be difficult here, but you will be joyous for doing this, and hopeful, and courageous, and enthusiastic, because there will be so much enthusiasm in doing all of this. You will simplify your life so much that at the end of the year, you may feel like a fool. Others may take you of a fool, like you're a fool to do all of this. But just keep up with who you are. That's all you need to do in this year. Follow your own light and discover your own light, and that's all. That's simple enough, right? And this will simplify everything in your life, and will free you of so many things, and will help you put up other protective boundaries for yourself and for the future. And I'm also seeing children. So some of you will think of bringing children into your life. Maybe this will be a big decision, because you will be like opening up to bring these new seeds of inspiration to your life. You will open up to bring new souls into this experience. And I see you really happy about this, like really thinking about it. even if you do not have a partner or a current long-term partner. You may think that you can do this anyway, that you do not have to wait, and that you can start this. You can bring another light, another human to be to accompany you along your way. And this is really beautiful to see. And I see you, some of you, also turning like to your inner child, to your inner selves, and accompanying yourself on this new road, in healing yourself and healing that the first 7 years of your life, understanding deeply your child and your inner wishes, and actually gratifying your inner child, being grateful for who you were back then, and being grateful and guiding your inner child into this new dream with so much tenderness and love and beauty. So this year for you will be like a shining star. You will follow yourself through the most difficult moments, and you will realize that you can be happy, then you can have courage, even when other people do not, even when life just tells you you shouldn't, not really life, but society, even when groups of people leave you behind and you do not correspond with them. Even in the darkness, you can find this light, and you will start healing and getting out of this darkness. And you will find new strength in yourself to go on with a new hope, with renewed faith. Now let's see the areas of life that are important for you in this next year, the important timings, and the last message for you. And we have the 6th house of sustainability and the south node of the past. So the past will be important for you because I told you will be finishing a big cycle, and you will be looking back at everything that you have done, taking the wisdom, taking the lessons, doing the necessary growing up wherever you need. Just looking back and learning from your past. But this will be done in a peaceful manner. Like, I don't feel conflicts here. You will just work with your past and take back and celebrate all of your achievements and everything you have done, and learn from whatever that happened there, and learn how to be yourself more and more. And the 6th house of sustainability. You will start to put this, like everything that I have talked about, all of these ideas in your daily life. So your daily life, everything that you do, your daily rituals are really important, because these daily rituals and the little things that you do every day will help you steer you on this new path, and will liberate you from fears, from whatever you projected into the future, and you will actually withdraw those nasty projections you may have done onto your future. And you will also learn how to be more sustainable. I have talked about that you will simplify your life, and this will help you be more sustainable, like have a sustainable income, like have a sustainable way to support yourself throughout life, the resources that you need. You will take care of everything, but it will be easier. It will actually work in a way of harmony. So your daily life and your past, you will learn from your past and apply it in your daily life, because you will change yourself at the core. And you will do this by the little things that you do every day. So let's see the timing. Again, we have the South Node, because the past is so pervasive here with you. You will learn so much from the past, and also don't let the past be a boundary you cannot cross. And I feel here to tell you that you shouldn't punish yourself for what you have chosen in the past, that you can choose something else right now. You don't have to leave the punishment in order to change, so don't let the past hold you back. Again, and a win-win outcome. Again, you're lucky. You're really lucky. Full moon in Libra we have here. So the period, this period, the Libra period, will be an important period in your life this year. And this is September 23, October 22. And this is like the third trimester in the year. So I have already said that this will be an important time for you, where you will choose a lot of beneficial things in your life. Also, the full moon will be important because you are tapping into your accomplishments, and it will be also important to be grateful. Like, for example, do a gratefulness list or work with exercises for gratefulness, to show your how grateful you are for the things you have in your life, and to be just and honest with yourself. To be just and honest with yourself about what you have accomplished and what you can do a lot more. And the last message for you is: your words create worlds, and each evolutionary turn requires you to give up who you think you are. So you are in this evolutionary turn, and you are required to just let go, to have this cleaning of yourself, to let yourself go, be something else, to allow yourself to be something else. This is really important. Just say with me now: I allow myself to be more. I allow myself to be all that I think of and more. I allow myself to be more than even what I imagine. Your words create worlds, so you will be attentive to how you express in the world. And the words you use to create your dream, because the way you speak to yourself, the way you say to yourself who you are, and so on, will affect how you evolve. So this message is for you to take care of the words you use to build your new dream, because they will be your limits, your new limits. And you need to let go of everything that you think you are in order to evolve. These are all the messages I have for you. I hope you build up the courage to see yourself in such a loving light that I am actually seeing you right now. You have such an amazing potential. I hope you allow yourself to be a lot more. I hope you allow yourself to shine. And may you walk upon this new path with great faith in who you are. If you like this reading, then please go ahead and like and subscribe if you haven't done this already, and push the notifications button. And if you also like to be notified and connect with me in another way, I invite you to the Telegram channel that you will find in the description box. And I hope I see you next time. Until then, bye!